Let me just adjust my mic a little closer. A little closer. There we go. There we go. Is it a ram, a sheep, and a goat? Mayhaps. Stories of meep, 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 meep. Hello everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. I hope you're all doing well today, or at least somewhat decent. And welcome back to Beacon Pines. We are getting back into this mysterious story of sorts, trying to find out the truth. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I am so eepy today. Not that I'm not eepy other days, but I was silly and decided to I wanted to talk with a longtime friend that I haven't spoken to in a while, but that talk ended up turning into a 2-hour conversation. And I went to bed at like 2 a.m. So I was, yeah. I'm big eep, man, but I'm functioning. But you're definitely gonna hear more odds than usual, which is, oh, you're saying something. Wow. So, anyways, let us continue. I like the logo. Hiding Spot Games. So we just jump right back into the story. We are here to witness the weep. Oh yes, we had a fight with our bestest friend. So sad. So sad. I'm gonna turn up the volume just a little bit. There we go. EP Star, we should make an emote of that. So if it doesn't already exist. That's just me. I am. Welcome back to. Oh, we're depressed. Ooh, excuse me. LO stories say when you die in a dream, do you wake up? Depends if you're viewing it from a first person or a third person. Because, like, if it's a first person and you die, then maybe, I don't know if you'd wake up right away. Maybe you would. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you just see, like, darkness for the rest of the dream until you wake up. But if it's, like, a third person thing, if you're, like, viewing the dream as, like, a third person, but you see yourself in the third person die, then you would kind of see, like, the rest of the dream play out after your death. See what would happen, how would people react, how would life go on without you. So, is that a little too deep from the beginning of the stream? You can tell I thought about this. Oh my god. Anyways, I think this is a grandma. She's trying to see what's what with us. What if one of those dreams where stuff semi happens in real life, like when you fall in a dream and then wake up on the floor or something? For me, it depends on the context. If I'm in a game or something, then I just respawn. If not, either ends or a new one starts. I see. All right, enough existential crisis inducing conversation. Let's get back into whatever's going on here. The sadness of it all. Luca, I'm assuming this is my grandmother.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you all right? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I felt that. Whee! Anything of note? Whee! I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, damn.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal.
Wasn't hungry.
Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too.
Thanks.
Rolo came by.
What'd he say?
He wanted to talk to you.
What did you say?
I told him you weren't feeling well.
Good.
So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good.
Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Man. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh. I knocked over a book.
The
Gasp.
Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Oh my gosh, it's Hank Atomic. A complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Ooh,
Rollo cherished
fancy.
it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca
Mmm.
wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Mmm. Wait, why is this the first message I see in chat? That's good. Glad everything was mostly fine. Turns out kids are like rubber. What? What? I mean, I can imagine what you guys are talking about. What are you guys talking about? The frick? Ay, ay, ay.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Who's this? Is it Rollo? Luca? Oh, it's not. No, it's not. It's not Rollo. It's Grandma. And oh, is it? Oh, what's her name? I forgot her name. The black cat with her unlucky penny. I forgot her name, but she's cool.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell.
Oh yes, Beck.
She said you met yesterday?
What did she say? Is she here?
She was dropping by. I told you weren't taking visitors today.
Oh,
She seems nice.
yeah.
You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you?
Grandma knows me too well. Ah!
Can I come in?
Maybe later.
All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Damn,
He
bro.
once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
I've felt that.
Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Oh, hello, Tails. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the stream.
He looked up at his father standing beside him.
Oh, we're having another dream about Dad. Hey, Dad. Life sucks right now. Yeah. Yeah.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
Where are we, indeed?
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
What? The source?
His eyes followed his father's gesture.
The source of what? Like the electronics store? I thought those went out of business.
In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
I don't think I will say that. No. I will not.
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was
Okay.
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his
Interesting.
shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It
What?
doesn't work that way here. Their yellow gloved
What?
hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see?
How does that work?
Luca appeared at the base of the fire.
I mean, it's full. Gotta give credit there. Hey, I mean, you can ask what you want, but just know that I also have the option to say whatever I want in response. So.
It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Wait, what? Why is it on fire?
Buildings freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Huh?
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us.
What?
His voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
Oh, damn. The future has run him down.
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
The end of one of your paths. Oh, geez, Dad. Does Dad know how meta things are, even though he's dead? Dad, what do you know?
Oh, hello, Swordman Ren. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining.
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
What is happening? What kind of dream is
A
this?
flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean?
That's my question right now.
He felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom?
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes.
Just Gran.
The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Anything you want to talk about?
I don't feel like talking.
That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter.
But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What's said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other.
But he said stuff about Dad.
Well, do you think he meant it?
No. He was just mad.
And did you mean any of the things that you said to him?
No.
Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst.
Accept! We've learned to weep, we've learned to accept. They didn't list fourth wall breaking hallucinations as a side effect of the meds. You might want to talk to your pharmacist again, just to get the full list. Be like, hey, is this supposed to happen?
Now, get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you?
I guess not.
Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So, buy him a corn dog and apologize.
But he's the one that...
What did I just say?
Buy him a corn dog. Buy him a corn dog, damn it!
That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch.
All right.
I love you, Luca.
Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Ooh. The 6th chapter, my dudes.
Through thick and thin.
Wow.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo.
Mm-hmm. I always keep a corn dog on me, never know when I need to settle things. How old is this corn dog?
A big fight.
Or is
changes
it
the
like
nature of the friendship.
is it like a Japanese vending machine, like a hot food vending machine where you swap it out every day?
Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
Understanding.
If one is not careful,
Communication.
the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. The events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Rolo, where are you? Hey, Dad. How's it going? I had a really weird meta dream. You were there. You knew what the source was. I don't know what of anything is going on. Why didn't you tell me? You could break the fourth wall. Dad. There you are, Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So, I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Wee.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Cool. Oh my gosh, it's the festival. And that hyena, which is very, very untrustworthy. Okay, Rolo's not here, so I'm gonna assume he's at the library then. I can lay down in the beanbag chair! Nice and very comfy. All right. Anything else I can explore? Doesn't look like it. Oops. I didn't want to go back up again. I just jumped wee up back up into the treehouse. Let's do some more fishing. What kind of... Okay, I don't have any more... Smack! No, I don't have any more, Oops. How do you go back?
Luca stuck a toy. Those things always get...
What if I just, like, leave? There we go. Okay, I don't have any more words to attach bait with, so... Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. What did you just say? What? What the Mr. Kerr, what was that? I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this festival. I can't speak. Hold on. Roxy deserves better than this. Hold on. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival.
Totally.
The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's.
You said it.
No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that.
Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty.
Fits.
I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, is all.
I mean, she got a point. She got a point. How goes the beetle hunt?
Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as
a word I can't pronounce. Exuvia? Exuvia? Exuvia?
And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left.
I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
I don't know. Oh, it's these guys.
Every single time.
Yep.
Wait for it.
Unexplained sound once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
That's kind of ridiculous. Oh man. Ooh. What's the foreshadowing lady reading in her book? Can I speak with you? No? No? Damn, I can't get any more foreshadowing. No! Who are you? Oh, it's Pipper. Pipper, you're actually taking a break from studying.
I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about.
But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books.
Luca, backpacks carry a lot more than just books.
True, true. So what you got in there?
Books.
Bruh. Bruh. We slapped the watermelon! Yeah! Hell yeah! Whee! The library. Here we go. The library. Somewhere quiet.
Hey, Luca.
Papa's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle.
Oh. Did Rolo create like a whole scavenger hunt? The first.
Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you?
Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Did you understand? Get it? Want me to tell you?
No, it's okay. Let me figure it out.
All right, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
Something about the fifth issue, I think.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Kato best character, no contest. Oh, okay, it's not out there.
I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside the library. Somewhere.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot from the shelf.
Let's see, what other books are there I can grab?
Grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5 from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
What's up here?
Grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from the shelf.
This one. It's gotta be this one.
Ah, you found it!
Moved his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the
A
book
black
into the
light?
light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it.
Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Part of his entire Halloween candy stash.
Oh, Rolo.
Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages.
Dang, bro traded all of his Halloween candy for a purple light bulb? That's nuts. He really wants to make it up to Luca. Aw.
Get away with such a grift?
Continued flipping.
Only found in... Grub.
Grifting grub? Cart?
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it.
Grift. In grub cart? Griffin. Griffin's grub cart! He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand!
Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt.
Thanks, Kato. Whee! What a fun little scavenger hunt we're on. Is this it? Don't think so, but... Oh, no, it is! Oh! Yay, I found it! Rollo traded all his Rollos! No! Rollo! Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
A corn dog! Oh, that's it?
Bought and paid for. Enjoy.
I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Huh? Corn dog? It's cold!
Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted to be sure to give you specifically that one.
Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh. Oh, come on!
Off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step?
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. Am I supposed to go, like, up the stairs here? Whee! Ah, here we go. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade.
Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun.
Fine. Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, it takes flights, but has no wings. Your final task, friendship rings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. All right, take care. Have a good marching band. March that band all the way into the sunset. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow.
I think it's sweet.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings.
Good luck, Luca.
What does that mean? Oh, hi, Rollo. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah.
Well then,
I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aww. Aww. Flight. Yee, the fight or flight response. Ah! Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologize twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. Shoot her mouth! With love and affection. Shoosh. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But I was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You may speak. Please. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him.
Aww. Oh, that's so sweet. Aww. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff with those clipboards right down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on the NCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable, so I've learned in a different timeline. That sounds perfect. Let's go to the treehouse. Oh, I still have the balloons. That's so cute. Whee! Let's go to the treehouse. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Huh? I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Is Gran getting her plan into action?
If I'm honest, I hardly understand them myself.
Uh-oh.
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Gran?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
What is Gran saying?
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
I was at a loss for words.
Oh.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Mm-hmm. The festival seems nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks!
was not fireworks.
What?
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Huh?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
What?
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Is that what the dream was about? The Beacon Pines engulfed in cold flames, freezing to death? Is
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There
Of course
are
not.
more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
Yeah.
We're just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh, for sure. We gotta go back here. The clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky
So
answered
Gran to
for
kill
him as the
everyone.
clouds above
No,
began to
Gran!
break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Ah. Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Oh, okay. So now that there hasn't been rain that stalls everything, that can become part of the goop. The goop? The group. The gang. I tried to say group and gang at the same time and it turned into goop. We can be all part of the goop. The goop. All right, Bunny, take care. Thanks for joining. The lamb with the one-eyed crown's kind of sus. Well, yeah. I mean, bro's got his own cult, you know? The friend goop! The friend goop! So, you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. Oh, the sensitive ON3? Is it on 3? I probably said that wrong. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the constellation. Welcome to the goop. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
He grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house.
You will reveal your secrets to me!
What? What did you do? First of all, I told you so! Second, hide! Uh-oh. It's the hazmat suit dude. That's Eris Valentine.
Who's she talking to?
Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat.
Now, this is what I was talking about.
His voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff.
Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday.
Seriously?
Shh. What if this is Gran? What if that's Gran? She's got the same, like, stature that Gran has, and Gran was talking about making an alliance with Eris Valentina. Who knows? Who knows? And this Beck is not the time. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful.
Wow, I was expecting shady, but this is just flat out supervillain talk.
If you don't mind me asking. Why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Gran, isn't it? It's Gran!
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Gran, no, that's a war crime. Luca attacked his grandma. No, that was the drugstore owner. That was him the first time. I think they're on opposite sides. I think. Until I get proven wrong. But I think they're on opposite sides.
What big ears you have.
Uh-oh.
Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Oh, excuse me. What's wrong?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit?
That was my Gran.
That was your Gran.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this.
Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there.
Lead the way.
Let's get out of here, man. Come on, Scoob. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Ford finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted
His paunch!
sigh.
If there's anything you need to know, if there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely! If you'll just sign here, acknowledge everything is accurate, and we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard that
Oh, those clipboards creep me out. They really do. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility,
I mean, what will that do to our bottom line?
and broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. They laughed exactly like I thought they would. Should we talk to you? Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks, you hear your thoughts. Give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good.
Oh, Akiwa, wow. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Welcome.
Grant is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, what are you about to ask about my grandma? You better run along home now. Okay, nice and innocent. Too dark out to be wander on your own. Of course. We're not going home. What does this lady say?
The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figured and intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth?
Interesting. Is that why the lady never didn't foreshadow anything? Because, or maybe that was the foreshadowing. We couldn't click on her because there was nothing. There was nothing at all. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's... Rollo? Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thing is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal.
Ooh, big deal fertilizer.
It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharp or Valentine or used this fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Rollo is a personality, to be sure. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yup, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yup. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Hi, Rollo! Rollo! Hello! We've made it in time! It's about time! I was about to give up and go home! But he didn't. He waited all that time! In another timeline. Who's the new kid? Name's back. He must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Frightened nerd? What a great name. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the constellation.
Welcome.
Shika no dead. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Kira. I find that whenever I have a voice that's kind of like whispery, raspy, kind of like this, it sounds really good and people really, really like it. You know? So I think that might be my specialty. Perhaps. Maybe. I have a very good, unsure but stout young boy voice. Thank you. I pride myself in my potential shonenness. You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Mari boy best voice.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Basil voice. I think Basil's actually really similar to Luca, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yeah, I think so. What's the inspiration? What? What? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Extra. What the hell? What do I do with it? Oh, I grabbed something from here. What the hell? Oh, I missed. Hold on. Wait. I got this. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. 100% accuracy. Hell yeah. Of course, obviously. I'm just that accurate. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for... thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Willow and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated this town. What would make you say that? Why would you think that? And leaders, your gran, and she tried to murder you! History Channel moment. Becca's second best character, I agree. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. There are no aliens. Aliens do not exist. Hold on, wait. Aliens do not exist! What am I? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Second, it could have been worse. It couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I've always gamed for a good snoop. A snoop with the goop. You can count me in.
Yay! My friends and I gonna have an investigation!
Secret lair.
Ooh!
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
Everybody's noticing that that's still cold. And as we just saw, there was a whole freeze over.
Luca walked home slowly.
Snoop with the goop troop!
Cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home,
I don't want to see the hyena man.
quietly into bed,
No more.
half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh, excuse me. What time is it? Oh God, I fell asleep. Well, yeah, because it was nighttime. Yeah, I'm coming. Calm down. Rolo, what on earth is that? The bestest detectives ever? Yes, it was also cold by the Valentine warehouse. There's some kind of a situation going on. I'm about to uncover it. Oh, excuse me. A ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. It's my thinking cap, you might say. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Huh, joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. Soft, as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. It's like the first pancake. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Oh yeah. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and hug it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break your fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
The cabinet! All right, Rollo, this is your time to shine. Yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it!
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Dang. Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Wow!
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your grand has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Ooh. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow! Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked.
Who'd he even hire to install that? unless my parents were in on this and Gran was just continuing their legacy. Mayhaps? Oh.
He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter? Our dad?
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Interesting. It's Walter. It's Walter. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began
I
looking
got
through the
this.
pages.
I can read.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? Oh, one sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ha! Here we are. A follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. A patient showed further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. Describes soreness of joint muscles and joints. This is similar to symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. I have this game, I need to finish it. Yes, I agree. Go finish it. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nungreed's name. Joseph Nungreed. Wait.
Finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbling in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. You need to fishness? I need to fishness it. Is that the fishing segment? Or did you just spell finish wrong? I understand that. I spell everything wrong too. Oh, Taco Cat 598. Oh, that is you, the fishness. The fishness themselves. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the calculation. Welcome to the goop. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to those reports later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
I wonder if his dad was getting too close to the truth. And his death wasn't so much of an accident or anything. Here! The writing looks shaky! I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progressed so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's conditions followed close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time.
I wonder if it has anything to do with that green puddle that was outside the Valentine warehouse. Or the factory, whatever it's called. Because in that other timeline, when we met back in different circumstances, when she put that branch, or she poked the puddle with a branch, with a stick, and then it bloomed so miraculously, and just as quickly as it did, everything died. So I feel like there's some kind of contamination with the fertilizer that speeds up the growth and like the life cycle process. And somehow that got the townsfolk infected and they began deteriorating at alarming rates. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more!
He frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
And again, Tails, I refuse. I will not. I will not say that. Luca, I think that's the only one. And it's alphabetical, see? What do you mean enough is enough? Well, how would he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Ugh!
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
Oh my gosh. Is it those red string, like, conspiracy theorist boards? I love it!
Dispersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure keeps herself busy. is your Gran a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movement of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncree has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. I wonder if it's like, whose side are they on? Cause Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. A killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Is that a boxing punch? It's a punching bag! Let's get swole! Woo! If they found a way to speed things up, and if they fucked up to where the speeding is inconsistent, then in trying to fix it, perhaps the freezing was them hard resetting. Ooh, maybe. It's like we're about to just zoom through the life cycle of every living thing in this place. So let's just start an ice age instead. The best solution, obviously. Kerr's gonna go Kerr splat. Honestly, I don't mind. He creeps me out. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive and jam jars? Has Grandma been distributing explosives to people? What? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grandma making? Incendiary? 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 Is that the word? Incendiary? Incendiary. Incendiary. Shouldn't we have... She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Well, that's why she's like, give Mr. Nuncree the ones on the bottom. Because we don't want to be giving him bombs. Only one way to find out.
He casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Bravo! Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
And a brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Noah plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ooh! Maybe not, well, I don't know, maybe bombs. Perhaps bombs, but also secret messages. Aha!
He a slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Ew. It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Graham jam jar? A grand jam gram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. A timing window should be possible. Wow, Taco Cat, thank you so much for the
If I
the
can
gifted,
recommend
not
it, a
the
game
gifted.
called The Crown of Leaves.
What is
It's
it
a great
called?
game that is
Super
furry, but
chat.
it has really great artwork about the supernatural.
The Crown of Leaves. Interesting. Okay. Usually I don't take game requests, but you know what? For a first time, I'll let that one slide. I'll look into it. But just for a future reference, I've had some bad experiences with people, you know, recommending me games and being very insistent about it and guilt tripping me into playing them, and why am I not playing them? So, just for the future. But thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Oh, so it looks like Gran was scouting the area in disguise as a hazmat person. They know something's going on. I mean, obviously, but interesting. Operation Sparkplug is a go? Oh man, are they doing a heist? That sounds fun. Grand 8. Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Rollo's got some competition. Did the explosion cause the Ice Age? Oh, perhaps. Gran!
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool! This looks like a treasure map! You know what killed the dinosaurs? the hit movie trilogy. The Ice Age. The Ice Age! Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Oh, okay, thank you. That's nice. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. I should look into more games that I play on my own time. As much as I love playing Bloons Tower Defense 6 my own time, I should expand my repertoire a little bit too. And maybe play the 1,000-Year Door again, another run through. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Carefully trace the path with his finger.
Wow. The dinosaurs died because they left the fridge open. That's why you shouldn't waste electricity. Keep the fridge door closed. This has been a public service announcement, sponsored and approved by Stories. Close your fridges. Keep them running. Go after them. He leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's that thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Uh-oh. What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs! Shh! Quiet! Hit the lights!
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under...
I love your voiceover this game. Oh, thank you! I appreciate that. It's so fun to voice these characters.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped.
Uh-oh.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth. It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh god. Flirty chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Took him the fuck out! Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone
In
there?
the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched
Is he
figure on
dead?
the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Yeah, he still got a pulse. He's good. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
In stereo. Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Uh-oh.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope.
Professional linebacker Rollo. He was a football player in a different
The
life.
kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
Why was he there? Well, he's a part of the plan. From what we've learned from the other routes. And we delivered jam to him too. One of the top jars of jam. So I'm kind of not surprised to see him here, but I wonder what his involvement is. What exactly is his role in all of this?
One thing was
In plan
certain.
and
They couldn't
Operation
just let Mr.
Sparkplug.
Tolliver go.
The murderer is, in fact, a child. A child. No. In a different ending, Rollo became a linebacker. Let's go!
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Yeah, bro.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Everyone, classic good cop, hard cop. Good cop, hard cop.
Classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Hell yeah!
Will brandished a steely gaze.
Slap him awake.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Don't knock him out again. We need him awake to,
Rollo
you know,
scattered past the chair, which propped up the slumping
to give us some
Hiram Tolliver.
answers.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver
Wake up!
groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Let's go!
slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
This child bringing this grown man to tears. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. I should make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a
One more
daze,
month.
now
One more
confused than
month.
ever.
One more month. Taco Cat, thank you so much. Well, thank you for paying your star tax. Welcome, welcome. Another one pays the tax.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. The source? What's the source? All I know is it's an out of business electronics store. But we don't have those around here. We were never big enough to get one in this town. What is it? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Well, that actually worked out quite well. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? Fear is the mind killer. Time for tax evasion. As you've paid your star tax. What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Kato! Hold on, before I continue on, I just need to double check something. I just need to double check something. But I hope you guys are enjoying this game so far. It is definitely very interesting. While I'm stalling, doing the thing I'm checking, write down the comments, the messages, the chat, whatever it's called, chat. Who's your favorite character so far, and what theories do you have of what is going on in this storyline? Gasp. My gosh. All right, there we go. This game's got me hooked. I know! I feel the same way! It's so good! So good! Beck, her comedy kills me. I love how just like dry, sarcastic she is. This group has such a good balance of characters. I love it. What a great trio. Rollo has been MVP in the interrogation part. Will he keep up his performance in the torture part? I mean, he already made Mr. Tolliver pass out and then pass out again. So like, I mean, I think he's already doing pretty well on that front. Well, it all started in 1836 when June Stacy found oil in Chester Hills. Now he ain't seen no oil before, so he pushed to sell it. The local draw didn't take it kindly to that. So in the middle of Bellman, are you spinning your own story now, or is this your theory? This is a dang nice library.
Thanks! We work hard on it!
Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian?
Adorable! Ah!
I chose the right toggle this time, guys.
Ah! Oh,
Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys.
I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes.
Hey, they got you working for free?
It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want?
Fair enough.
What can I do for you all?
We need a favor.
I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hankatonic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience.
Actually, we're looking to do some research.
Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for?
That's the thing, we sort of don't know.
What do you got on the history of the town? There's the country record archives, or the county record archives.
What's in those?
Birth stats, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded.
Great, we'll start there. We need all
Chapter
the history
8.
we can get. Ooh, chapter 8 on page 69. Nice.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh,
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching.
Kato's my favorite because mainly because I like penguins and he's so sweet. That's a good reason.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement.
Oh, excuse me.
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Dun dun dun.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
What game is this? Hello, welcome, Dan Andrew Gallant. This is Beacon Pines, where you it's like a choose your own story kind of thing, but you can go back and redo things that you fucked up. It's great. If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Your county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the first footnote in history. Just like
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. On the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Jennifer Hartford. Did his grandma fake her own death? Huh? Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it?
Almost 10.
With the sun beaming in. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me! I gotta go! Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Maybe I'll just drag him out, who
His
knows?
heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Is the grandma just the mom hit by the aging goop? Flame, you might be onto something. Oh shit.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Of course. Just average everyday anecdotes that happen.
Him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Whew. Oh. There she
He
is.
held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh, he's gone. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
That's interesting that the door was still open, like the passageway to the secret lair. Like, why was it still open? Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings and lived without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Yeah, that happens. Did Granny fake sleeping? Maybe. Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Bro. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
Flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Can I go outside? Anything happening outside? Anything of note? Anything I should be aware of? No? Nothing at all? Nothing at all? No? No? Ah! She's gone! She's gone! Oh, that's really creepy. She's gone. Where did she go? Where did she go? I don't like that. Gran? Okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Uh-oh. Come on, legs. Wait, he ate the jam for Mr. Nuncreed. Was there something in the jam? Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Uh-oh.
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now, and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9?
A speech to end all speeches.
Oh boy.
Luca awoke to find himself
He's in a
face down
jam
in
now.
bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
A festival! Ugh. Whoa. Yeah, don't do drugs, kids. That was horrible. The door is still open. It's interesting that she hasn't closed it. It's like she wants us to find out. Hey, dudes! You'll never guess what happened last night. God, it was weird. Where have you been? Graham put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Whoa! Ho-ho! Sly devil!
Sly.
I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Guest just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathered around at the stage. Let's get moving! Come on, gang! Come on, Goop!
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this hello, Bacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. The town would be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Yeah. Even that's more than the old cougar deserves, or Cotter deserves, whatever it is. He isn't anything special.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Oh, yay. Oh, Gus Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Get off. This is my time to shine. Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. I would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, I didn't prepare anything, my ass. Oh, community, conviction, commitment. These are the things that we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. and I'm daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 weeks ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
A single tear. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and
Mr.
foremost.
Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
I'm looking at every single one of you. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Uh-oh. Don't worry. A little thunder isn't gonna ruin this day. Everyone will remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
Raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Oh shit.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Oh shit.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No! I will never give up.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Of course. Ooh. Hold on, let's see here. I feel like there's another word here that I can like I can choose. The tree is growing bigger though. Okay, back to this one. Good cop. Try sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her
Ooh,
task.
okay. So whichever word I choose, it chooses one of the kids to interrogate.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Ayo, wake up. Wake up, buddy. What's going on here? You're that Modeville girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is for the precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. Hello, neighbor. Hello! Zero Tut. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Welcome. Is the tree like a map? Yeah. So every time I have I find like a new word to add to the pages, it brings me into like a different path. That's kind of like the choose your own adventure kind of part. And whenever we get to an ending that, you know, doesn't resolve the entire truth, we can go back to those turning points and try out different words. Yeah. But she said a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? It was a suspected kid. I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck
Let me untie you.
the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here
Her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. I can't blame her, though. If anyone find out we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Sure you can finish this up on your own? Jennifer trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll work on. A loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I just had the odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the
Bye-bye.
stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
I know, the story's massive. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. And it only ever sells us the apples.
Beck blinked slowly. in disappointment.
Rollo with the priorities. the password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And a good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So you would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Ooh! It's an anagram! Nuncrete's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Damn! Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or create the new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. Don't ruin it. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncrete's drugstore. Ooh, ooh, oh, acting cool. Okay, we're done. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I did pull strings and saw you as mirror so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Colonel Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Power left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty secrets onto us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Damn! It's getting late, children. You didn't hear anything.
Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point.
Ah, shit, I hate... Yes, when the villain makes a dastardly good point, you're like, shit. Well, I got more to think about, I guess. Oh, hey, it's the kid. What are you doing here?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore,
Oh, excuse me.
holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Oh, he's a black licorice fan. Interesting. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncrete. Is he still in there?
I'm afraid not.
And where'd you get the candy from?
You might say we have an
Solomon
arrangement.
shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down.
Damn.
Oh, good evening! Hello, Inochi. Welcome. Thanks so much for joining.
Well, I can't say licorice should be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat.
You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection.
Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs.
I'm certain you do.
I always wonder how Mr. Nuncrete kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile.
There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. And for others, it's black licorice.
Well, he's right. It's locked. Oh man, excuse me. The smell of black licorice is awesome. I would disagree. I'm not a black licorice kind of gal. I prefer like literally any other flavor of licorice. Strawberry, green apple, mango, cherry, whatever those multicolored Twizzlers are. I'm cool with those. Just not black licorice. It's not my thing. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. I know. I know. The call is coming from inside. Literally.
Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing?
It sent us down a chute in one of the earlier endings. Besides Mr. Nuncreed. No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad.
Why would there be a blinky keypad?
Creed's nude rug store! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters
Crack.
into the keypad.
Underground secrets.
Sounds like it did something.
Great! Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
Oh my goodness. Whew. The eep is really catching up to me now.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Oh, love that chlorine smell. I knew it! You knew there was going to be a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Oh! This is where Rolo was in the other ending when he got captured. Maybe? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No, you did not. Well, I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it'd be if the transdimensional conduits from the I don't know what that word is. Whatever those transdimensional things from Hank Atomic issue 12 are real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Blah, 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 blah. Conduits. Okay, it was conduits. I did say it right. It looks like each of these has something written on them.
Mining Operations Alpha.
You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer.
And a series of tubes.
Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold.
Not sure how that was implied in this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
Uh-oh.
Perennial Harvest main office.
That's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff.
Is she involved in all this?
We just moved here. How could she be involved?
True.
Well, you never know. Outside job. Conduits. Oh, hello, Sheriff. G'day, Sheriff. How's it going? Thanks for joining.
Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse.
Isn't that where you almost got snatched?
Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big.
Anything over here? No, I guess I gotta look at this suit.
This suit has a broken mask.
So, how we found our mystery warehouse creeper?
We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions.
But we can because we already know that he was the one that was
Just saying. That's a lot of buttons.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh la 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 la. Stand
side, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, my... Bro. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even move yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here! Just get back! Is someone coming in? Shit. Shit! Shit! Awesome! Well, you all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you! Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets! I told them it was an absurd password. Well, they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins! Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed!
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Joseph. You sound just like him. My dad? Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad! You know, your father and I were friends back before.
Gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie! It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealist doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sherpa Valentine comes to us. She says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others than to help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Rollo, you may be right, but now is not the time. Walt loved being righteous about almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if the person says yes one time to shop for Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Beck does not care. Not really, no. Just no man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Uh-oh. I'll try to keep you safe.
Oh, King Sinatra, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the constellation. Welcome, welcome. Mwah.
I'll try to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
I think Juniper's a little too into all of this, that more than we even know.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing this town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we busted into today. And honestly, hers was way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's gonna do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now! She's in danger, boy! I don't know! She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square! Fountain? Wow,
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
she knows about the source. What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze it. Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all! You want me to run? Run where? Away, as far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side! Woohoo! You good? Yep. Ah! I love this town. Woohoo!
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against him, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face
Snow?
as she was flung out into the cold.
Is this the source? That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some. Ew! Rollo! Rollo! Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. It doesn't look like it got on any of it. Rollo! It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow up something up here? Blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Mr. Nuncreed! I'm gonna go the opposite way first. Is this an alternate universe? Because this looks like where our dad's grave is. And then this looks like where the house is supposed to be. And then this is, yeah! This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time! Nuncreed's getting away! Yeah. This is like an alternate universe of the town or something. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it! It's so obvious now! Mr. Nuncreed is an Current Beacon Pines like fake? Maybe. Maybe they're in some kind of time loop or something. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Huh.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Well, shit.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not gonna solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators.
Gran? What's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Well, told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true!
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient, yet your wages happen to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
Menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. And everything can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties lie.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
Yeah.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yes, we did.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Indeed. Fire and ice. Alright, I guess let's try the chill route. Good cop, chill
They
cop.
run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his
Wakey,
head,
wakey.
gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure hope my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Hi, sorry about that. Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let me just get out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Man, I really need to watch the previous stream of this. Yes! You absolutely should. This is a wonderful game. It is so good. Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
That filing case right over there? Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rolo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all making sense in time. Is he gonna run
He
away?
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
He's gonna run away.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before
indeed.
the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Son of
Beck
a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rolo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Oh, that's the ending?
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Well, yeah.
Back to the drawing board.
I'm definitely missing some words here. Huh. Oh. Ah, fight or flight. I was wondering when I was going to use this word. Let's get out of here,
Drew
man.
himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Escape route!
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Ah, yes, it's unpredictable. Wow, I can't believe that worked! Hey, Mr. Kerr! We love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy!
See ya, jerks.
Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. The tunnels!
Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches
Now we know the
clawed
context of the
reluctant to give
tunnels!
passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled
Ow.
down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Joke's on you, I've discovered many things locked in basements. Pillman, are you okay?
It was ice.
Oh.
Chapter 5. Signs. They
Signs.
stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
We're here. Huh?
That was actually pretty badass.
I think we lost some.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
And then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home.
A disc
There's the
of
tunnel.
smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Where do you think Billman found the hole, Parker? Parker's a basement
Seams were
dweller?
visible
Good to
along the
know.
surface.
A manhole cover?
If it is, I've never seen one like this. Oh, we got the walkie-talkies from Rollo! Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That's right!
It's that bozo Kerr.
I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
And no need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. And now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom was sure a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
What does he know about his mom?
We gotta keep moving.
Jeez. What's the readout? Sitting above just 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more slices to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. A drastic change in temperature can cause a blowout, hey?
What's all this?
Hard to say with all the snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there.
What town could this even be? There could be another town just deep in the woods, or deep into Weep Woods.
I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do. Ooh, okay, so this time we're gonna clear the snow from the sign here. Oh. Oh. Oh, I missed. Huh.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Ooh.
That doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible? We ran away from the town. How do we get back here?
I guess we got turned around.
Where did all the snow come from?
285 Kelvin is about 11 degrees Celsius. But that's warm. Well, not warm, but like, that's above freezing.
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
Oh, minus 11 degrees. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
You think it's related? What the hell is going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
How's Luca not dying of cold? He's got his favorite sweater on. Or something. Some toxic waste here.
This stuff looks familiar to you.
It looks like the barrel near the puddle I,
Shoved me into, yeah. It's all
Looking
frozen.
down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Minnows.
whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim, run. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone.
We don't know that. We can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky.
Oh,
He let out a
excuse me.
long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks.
Huh?
For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there, no pun intended.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Of course not.
And second, stop with the baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my
He
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. Gee, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
He
fights?
shrugged.
There's something to do.
You're an asshole because you're bored?
Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, he's got depression. Excellent.
You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Luca wept openly.
That perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life.
My life is not perfect.
Everybody in town likes you.
Not everybody.
Hell, that new girl has even a back and even she already likes you.
You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great, but she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you
Luca
know?
gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
Definitely.
Arched into a
Yes,
wide
there
yawn.
must be raindrops and just storm clouds just thundering down. It's a great day for rain. It's a horrible day for rain. We should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift.
Oh, excuse me.
Luca,
Yeah?
I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
What did you think?
Not bad.
I'll give you the full tour when we get back.
You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories.
Oh, excuse me.
All warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Oh, Sushi Takoyaki, hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining.
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
Our
The
dad?
day he chose to abandon us.
What?
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy?
Yeah, I heard everything, Dad.
With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Bullshit!
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
Bullshit!
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh, hey, it's
A figure
the
approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Who is that? I know who that is. Who is it?
stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
I don't remember who that is.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Bonk bonk.
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Yeah, I think it's the Batgirl. I can't remember her name though. Or no, it's not. Oh, who is that?
Get your hands off
Whether it
me!
was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're
He
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our own business. We don't want to run around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. I didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-catted, scarfy-necked furball!
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words.
I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you?
A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of a possibility.
Great, how about a name?
If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here?
You might say that.
So you know where we are?
You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a way out safely here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, we must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you. I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
I'm pouting.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
What?
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines.
Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weedwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. All but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica.
A what?
A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible! It's too much work! You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat will require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate.
We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed.
You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It is a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. Where's the narrator?
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved all of us, and no one noticed? Precisely.
But why?
Why is that one question that can never be answered with certainty? The best one can do is uncover.
He narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Bellman was correct? Wait. He was! Bellman was right!
Why indeed?
He began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down on his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He
His
sprinted
house!
off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Wheatwood.
Chapter 6.
I have the brain cell. I made good use. Hell yeah! The
Nat
source.
expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
Nothing more.
As
Nothing
Luca
more.
sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
His dad. Was his dad actually buried here?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone.
Things worth hiding are most worth digging up.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
He
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh.
Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy.
Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Yeah, it's obvious now. Hindsight's 2020. This is the source. The original town is the source, or it contains the source.
We gotta hide.
259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, you hear me? I said 295 or 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't it feel like sometimes... What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family.
People who love them will never know the truth. Well, now we do. The truth is
He bent
overrated.
down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. I took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Getting some lunch. Dancing off with some lunch. Weirdo.
Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He gave Luca a
advice.
solid smack on the back of his head.
Bonk.
Hey!
Who is any of this helping?
What?
Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping?
Hickey, look what they did! They lied to everyone!
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass,
I should stand up for myself.
hell yeah! Turn in his merry band of little band of clipboards pulled it off switcheroo for a reason, right?
In the 4 years, or however, I don't know when they got, what was it? They put them over in hotels in the next town over. They weren't cleaning up the Beacon Pines. They were replacing it. Oh my god. They took that time to replicate the entire town. And no one would notice. That's how. Oh my god. Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awful valuable to perennial harvest.
Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate would happen to their precious source, wouldn't it?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
Everything crop died. I think everything died. Is that why the harvest is so bad? There are no nutrients in the soil? Maybe. But I wonder if that happened before or after the move over. But there's still some unanswered questions. And what if it's too big to
He
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge.
I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to
Iggy
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Don't tempt me with a good time. In today's time, it'd be impossible because of satellites. Yeah. Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy.
Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously.
What'd he hide
He
there?
emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What? What's that?
Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give the kids. The good stuff.
So why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, those were some primal fireworks. Or primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces.
Rolo got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed
He
them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. With us.
Unbelievable. Jeez, Do you think this is a game? A newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in the way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Yay!
Ooh. Crooked. It's like this whole stinking place.
I have a new word! That's right, I gotta look around before I, keep doing stuff. Just so I make sure I get everything. Can I go any further? No, I guess not. But I have a new word now.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Oh, excuse me.
Echo! 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 Echo!
Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now.
But why would they dig up a giant hole?
I think this is it. This is the source.
This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole?
Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, that's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Push him in, push him in, push him in. Gorsh. Yuck. It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. A fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge?
Oh, heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various, complications. Complications like us? You are a smart
His
boy.
face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight.
Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you.
And now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
He snapped his fingers.
Sea change! Uh-oh. There, that's better. Deal with it.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Uh-oh. It's fireworks time? Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you, regret's one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your pressed hole?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
But, that's far enough.
Plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back to the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Throw it in, everyone dies, I guess. Doctor. I guess Mr. Kerr knows. He knows what the repercussions are of messing with the source. It's just us now. You can put that down.
What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Eggy tossed the fireworks into the hole.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold tight, and we can use walkie-talkie to call back, build them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let's let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually go do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
A long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis. Phyllis is young.
In his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum da dum.
Wow, he believed this guy.
Oh, I got another word. Nice. You can't get captured. Everyone's dead. PhD in being a creep.
His voice
Honestly.
began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No, can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Hey, no!
Felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can't.
It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
So I bet if he refuses, they all fall into the chasm. If he accepts, the story continues. Maybe. We can always go back.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Luca, you should really step back.
What?
Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives.
Until you tell me what just happened.
Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyways.
How?
Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance.
Tempest? Tempest? Tempest is behind this? No, I'm kidding.
It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade.
So, the conch makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over?
That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, those fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a Romeo reaction. I shudder to think what would happen in that case.
Oh, we know. We know, unfortunately. We unfortunately know exactly what happens in that case. With Gran and her, stick of fire. Big ol' yikes. Big ol' yikes!
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yes, we do.
It'll take a good while to safely break through and access the source again.
If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping?
I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait.
Wait for what?
You?
Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
I'm so glad you asked. Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Ooh.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Gran and her stick of fire is a great band name.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew.
Oh, excuse
and
me.
closer to destiny.
Destiny.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
What?
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Yeah.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
I know, right?
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Yeah. All right, let's go back and see what happens when we refuse.
Luca had no
Do we all
choice
fall
but
into the
to
pit?
refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Oh, he lets it, he wants to save everybody.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
Oh dang, they were on call, man.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh damn.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
All right. Well, at least we got that ending, though. But now I have some extra words. I wonder.
In the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Vilma, if I remember correctly, I think you're 2 for 2 now. Or no, that was Flame. Both Bellman and Flame were onto something. Oh my god, you cooked! You made a whole 5-course meal!
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know?
I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo.
Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and
Your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
So when he thought he saw his mom during that one thing, like he woke up and he's like, Mom, and it was Gran, it was actually his mom! Ah!
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom! That's right, buckaroo.
Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
So his mom took on the identity of her mother as Juniper? But why?
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor, I thought you were
Gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
how?
You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now.
You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luca.
Why did you lie to me?
It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do we do?
We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big.
At
try beating them with their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Oh my god. Well,
You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Ellen Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
ooh.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant.
Oh, lovely.
It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were
Tempest!
dozens of them. Every one stamped failed.
I feel like I missed something between the start of 6 and 9.
Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh no. And that is what change is all about. Oh, so the freeze over didn't happen this time. Instead, we're just like, surprise, we're here. How's it going? Grabbing the future by the scruff and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, this is what I was saying. Oh, Mrs. Harford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn!
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown! You all know there's something wrong with this town. I was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir.
Take them away. No, I want to see this.
Ah, the ever temptuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a little more impressive than incoherent rambling.
Well, in other timelines, we all froze to death, so I don't know what you want from me.
No matter, your failures are yours to bear.
Mr. Kerr?
Yes, sir.
It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. Another word. I will take it from here.
Yes, sir, of course, sir.
You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed
Kerr
upon.
gave a bow of deference.
The bow of deference. Wow. A deferencing bow.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Dun dun dun! Founder? Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
No. Wait. Is that Sharper Valentine?
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me.
I was right!
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Valentines and perennial harvest were one and the same. What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I want you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard!
Malice.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. You ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Oh my god. Sharper always wins. I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Uh-oh. Bro did not. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this whole time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now, then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Aha! There he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. Was this the opportunity that Sharper Valentine had come back to all those years ago to Joseph and Walter that Walter turned down, but Joseph agreed? Oh, God. I said it? I said what? What did I say?
I think you've said enough.
Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been.
I only did what I did because she left me no choice.
You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. And no matter, cheer up! You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He's the poster boy! He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest?
You think that puffed up blatherskit could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I need a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned
Mr.
it.
Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Flourish. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire. That's the guy from the books! The dude who said that he's like the best at acting by the guy that... It's him! It's him! Oh my god! Wow, that thespian book actually was foreshadowing this whole time. Goddamn. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now your secret's out in the open. Who's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you! Ha! The young hero. I've kept the keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. You and your black licorice. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this! Oh, but I can. I have one. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
Oh yeah,
We
absolutely.
can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Let's see, indeed. Malice.
There was a malice lurking
Give that man
behind
the
those
Julius
eyes,
Caesar treatment.
like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand.
I don't know
on
if I'm
his
gonna
shoulder.
finish this game in this one sitting, but at this rate, I just might. I can't stop.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be all over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Sure, whatever you say, bye! Ah! Oh. Well, looky who it is. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, interesting words, it would be a thing to behold.
I agree. This is all more than a little sad.
It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up?
I'm listening.
You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if
The
someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
You need a nap? Take a good nap. Eat well. What do you have to say, foreshadowing lady?
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mom always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always used to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead.
Yikes. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, it's one of Beck's moms.
Nellie Modwell. I work here now.
I am unable to locate you on our staff roll.
Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come early tonight to get a few things done.
Hold, please. Clearance authorized.
Thank you.
Our harvest awaits. Nellie, come back! Wow! You could get a wrench and did a noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while his junk is sunny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing to you. Find anything good? Bah, ever since perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. A bunch of all shredded papers and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing, you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Exactly. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. He's got a name? I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. They have names. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right! So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Ha ha, you joker! We're all a part of this together! You just let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. I'm leaving! Goodbye! Ah! Let's see. Ooh. I saw I got that crooked thing. I wonder, is that new bait? It is!
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Hey, Dad, look at me. I'm gonna fish something up with a rusty old nail. Bet you've never seen that before. Are you proud of me? Father! What is that? Is that a photo? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Oh, shit. Let me see that. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are just hard to explain. Oh, damn! Dad was feeling betrayed! Dr. Dad was feeling betrayed! Ah! Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Oh, excuse me.
Honk-choo, honk-choo,
Once again,
honk-choo.
Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go.
Since if you hook up a fish, the one who eats it might get tetanus. Oh
He
no.
took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
The source.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what?
Indeed,
Another
what are we
voice
waiting
spoke
for?
out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
Oh god, not this guy again.
To you.
Oh.
Without knowing why, Luca began to weep.
Oh.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Huh? Who's that?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Ah!
Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Ah! Rollo? Is that Rollo? Stop right there! Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you? Wait. Was Rollo exposed? To the growth thingy?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat! Whoa, 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 take it easy! Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo! Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing with me. It's me! If it really is you, prove it! Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran to more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Dunno. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold. It smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. It made my hands all big. Look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Ta-da! Man, it's like he played by Blackjack. Sorry, Jack Black. Blackjack? That's a card game. What am I saying? Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it would be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pot just made me new shoes. Wait. Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
Bro, you might want to take a look at yourself. What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. You don't say. Green, huh? A perfected aging potion, perhaps? Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tastes like licorice. Well, damn. I passed out and I woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? Guess we know why, yeah. If we're gonna make like some weird green goop to ingest, it's gotta taste like the corruptor's favorite thing, I guess. I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally believe on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger. Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh, hey, Beck. Hey, Vals. What's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover!
Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you? This is Beck.
Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out in here with your large adult friend?
No, this is my buddy Rolo.
This is your missing friend?
Oh, one and the same.
He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking all the questions here.
That's fair.
How did you find us?
Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. There's a time and a place. Beck, you said something bizarre happened?
Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo.
Lolo.
This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it?
Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. I just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notice what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona
What can I
tried to
say?
put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you Nellie had to go into work. Tonight, her and Mr. Kerr decided it'd be good for her to get some things done for her tomorrow. That Kerr seems like a grade A creep, and you would be absolutely correct. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. This means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to the podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Ooh, a little spicy there. All right. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another
She
peep.
sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair
She
more,
flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom.
Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you needed help because you got grounded?
No.
I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place.
Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like the look.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Oh yeah, the radio station. This kitty has claws. Meow. Oh. Ooh. Mr. Kerr, are you there?
Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him in immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead of research of deep engineering? Because they killed the old one. Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be completed before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failure with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Prescott. Is that the old... That's the old, deep engineering dude, right? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, of course, sir. No, loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to a perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh, it's just... We seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Oh, of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they say loose ends, we're talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Shut the fuck up! Who is this founder? We know. I was hoping you guys would know. No, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana of perennial harvest. Why is the creep's name Bill? Yeah. It's William, but Bill for short, I guess. Sorry, Bill. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue to work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's just the welcome mat from one of my mom's PH orientation days. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. That's a big office marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right? Is it a heist?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting! Yeah! This is officially a heist!
Hell yeah!
Chapter 6. The Heist.
The heist. Rolo's trio! Rolo's 3.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
How fun!
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement.
Oh, excuse me.
This could just work.
This could just work.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
Excellent.
Beck and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
I'll sleep for the 3 of us. For
Festival
all
was to
3,
begin
all
in
4 of us.
one day, and they each had their assignments.
All right, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially, please. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial's my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan on explaining your
He
new...
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
you circumstance? She'll be out so happy I'm not alive she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Iona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Don't you understand the danger Nellie's in? The danger we're all in. This plan will make sense. Okay. At least me with Jeff, then Eggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence.
And how long has the stream been going on for? How long have I been playing this game? 4 hours! Excellent! We love it. 4 hours. And we're having a grand old time, aren't we? Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Come on, Jeff! Izzy and Tish, come on, guys! We've got bridges to burn. This is gonna be fun.
Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through?
Interesting. Hi, Jeff! Hey, Jeff! What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna bring into the headquarters. I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Is the person by the fountain the one who's reading the story? Maybe. Maybe. That would be a cool plot twist. You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you
Looking into
rascals.
the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
What the hell? Junk, hide, shit, fight, crooked. Junk? Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sorry, I got more junk than a king-ass copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Shit! Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Crooked? Crooked! Yeah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stay one eye, another come scurrying along, take its place. Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, more than my share of losing. Now it's time to come hang up the gloves.
His
Hide!
brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
He's poking at his pride here. Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hide from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking fried bath and shower grab should cover it. Put on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Hell yeah. Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Excellent. So wait, if I go back in here, can I read the books? No, I can't. I can't look at the books anymore. But around this shelf, that's where the actor guy was. That's where his book was. No, I can't go into the Nuncrete's drugstore. Store of drugs. Oh, hey guys. Just the people I was looking for.
Hey, Tish, look who it is. Look, are you here trying to tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've been both giant bags of shit to each other.
Gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately, life has been kinda strange, you know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here.
So, I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities for now?
We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ with some fireworks. Some fireworks? Fireworks? Fireworks?
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed.
And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine, but not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
Nod, Luca was off.
Excellent! We did it!
Did you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invite us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Girl spoke an entire sentence! I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. What?
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order.
I know, right? What?
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
Hell
And
yeah!
Rolo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rolo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit
Nice.
provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rolo took a
10%
few
skill, 90%
vigorous
luck.
breaths and shook out his arms.
Oh my god! It's It's Rollo the handyman.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this.
Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
Quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. Oh, he asked that it be kept secret.
Sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
Oh, you know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Anything for the founder. Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the
My very
perennial
real
harvest
mustache.
headquarters.
I've never seen this man before. Absolutely not. Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder.
I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. Oh, what did you say your name was again?
Rollo
I'm
panicked.
Our harvest awaits! Sir, that is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits!
How you like this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this perennial hand fist!
What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
Hi. I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already! Okay. Phew. That was close. Ah! They carried them in! It was like the movie rendition of Hairspray where they carried in Tracy. And then she makes her miraculous entrance into the Corny Collins show. Has anybody else seen that movie? I love that movie. I watched it so many times I actually knew it line for line at one point. Anyways, our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do? Yep, Deep Engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. We're on a heist, we're on a heist, we're on a heist, we're on a heist, heist. We're on a heist. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Where are they? They just holding water with their hands? You can do it? Hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Weird. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A leer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes! How did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang. Okay, you should stick with me then. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becker are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We gotta get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this
I
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh. Hey, Ma. What's going on? Ah! I was just like, you know what? Mess with my wife, you get the shovel. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like
She
it.
mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. He's like, well, I'm going back into my office.
Switched on
I hate
his
this.
walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck in a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. Shovel beats locks. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around a password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Wow. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Roller heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder used such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
He's getting roasted, and I don't believe he doesn't even realize it. Wait, I was away for a bit. Why are we friends with Valentine now? We're unaware that this is Valentine in this particular line of the story. Because we just know him simply as Solomon. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your
Luca
luck.
quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Uh-oh. Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap! We've got company! Luca, must go faster! One sec, I can't think with all this noise!
Quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is! 13806! Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's the clipboards. Oh, hey. Oh, man. No water cups. Rollo. Oh, they're coming down the same hall as us. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh! They were the what am I trying to say? Decoys! They were the decoys!
Oh, hi, Ariel. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the stream. Oh, welcome.
A good old switcheroo. Okay, you two rabble rousers are coming with us.
Nope.
Make a break for it! Did that little shit just kick me? She learned from the best. Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz got him on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Bro, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Oh, let's just say we got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom!
Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair?
I thought you'd be happy. I'm finally using the Young Chemist lab kit.
You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways.
We need to get you out of here.
We? Who's your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I've had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Noah leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with the Tempest liquid exposure.
Is that what you call that gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no. He told me he was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know.
Mom, what the hell is going on at this place?
I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered in Beacon Pines in a well spring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time.
Oh. Interesting. Not the adult here adult. Really? Yeah, truly.
It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product and worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth.
I knew it!
Crops would be ready in harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications.
A foul harvest!
Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature.
So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing,
The more it resists, yes.
I can relate to that.
My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquamines to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival.
But you didn't, right?
Sighed.
You know much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities?
They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them
And now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Rollo! It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work.
I had considered that possibility. I sent him a letter asking to clarify his thinking.
Oh, girl, I don't think he's gonna be responding to that letter anytime soon. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kurt had him killed.
What?
I overheard him talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here!
I just...
Like, now!
Wait, the vial! I finally saw the chemical equation on direct control of aging! Mr. Kurt picked it up just before you came!
All the more reason we gotta hightail it! Luca, we got Dr. Modwell heading your way now! Roger that, be careful! Alright, everything's on track! And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. What else do we got?
On each of the cabinets.
Can we find out more information about my dad? Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kurt plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Yes. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol's arrogant.
Solomon muttered immediately.
Let's just smother you right now. Oh, what's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. The child smokes, drinks, and yeah. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. I'm gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Huh. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again held his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Ayo! Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Natalie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? We're like basically surrounded. Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the pie-seek business. We are so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone huddle up. Oops. Uh-oh. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly.
His eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it.
Tempest Lacunin, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moonwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes.
That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work.
Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yay! Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Wrecked. Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Jiggled
taste.
the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here. Move another inch and I'll smash
She held
it.
it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know that there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it! We can't trust this jerk! I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Uh-oh. Oh, of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory and attempted to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Damn. Well, crap.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind.
I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heal. What? Time wounds all heals? Beck switched the vials. Can you imagine? Wouldn't it be so funny if she made like a little vial with her chemistry kit, and she was like, "All right, here you go. Here's the vial, I guess. Here you go, sucker." Would you imagine? That'd be so funny. Well, time seems like less of an issue for now.
Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer.
What sort of note?
Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you.
Why? What did it say?
It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of tempest ligamine.
Color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she...
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work.
And it cost him his life.
That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
That's where she is.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears
Comeuppance.
still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
Oh, that was their change in plan because Rollo got caught. Instead of focusing on the source, to focusing on saving Rollo.
It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different
So she's
body.
not at the source right now. She's not going to freeze over the town or anything.
They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Hey! Gran, what are you doing here?
Luca, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Son? Dude? I mean, grandson, not son. Maybe. I don't know. How much do you know?
We're here to save Nellie.
We're here to save Rolo.
Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. That's awfully nice of you, thank you. But I'm fine!
Oh no, what did they?
Graham, there's no time to explain. We have to go now! Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash!
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities out from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
What do you bet? What do you bet Beck actually swapped out the vials? We've got to stop him!
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
She swapped out the
With an
vials!
mischievous
Let's
look,
go!
Beck elbowed Luca.
Let's go! Yes! Chemist science kit for the win! Didn't just dye her hair. It saved the fucking day! Oh, hell yeah!
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Ooh!
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? You're a lucky penny!
Yeah, I popped in the vial when no one's looking.
What's it gonna do?
No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper. Right?
What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused
Eris
you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
It reversed.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Hank Augustus,
What do we do? Do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father. Young Sharper.
that would be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Yeah, not what I had in mind either, but this is great too.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Epilogue.
Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
Interesting.
Folks shared what they had.
They
and
took change
none were
literally.
wanting.
I thought it was gonna be like a swap out, but they literally meant the unlucky penny. Ah!
The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything
Pun baby
Luca, Lolo,
baby.
and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Did we win? Maybe? I think so. Rolo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day of mission control. You're gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Yay. Hey, Mom. What's up? Mom, I'm ready to go now.
You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it.
Hell yeah, Mom. Hey, Roxy. I heard you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rolo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. And at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? Oh, they made their own business. Nice! It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at the state. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he's had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finishing his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this because he'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too proud to tell you. I know. Whee! Oh my gosh! They took over Perennial Harvest, Slow and Dirty Harvest. Hell yeah! I see you decided on a name. Yep, we've had to clear out all the old stuff before putting it on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea.
There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast.
The fridge hole in the ground is still open, though. I guess so. Maybe we get to. Maybe there's like a true epilogue or something. Who knows?
In fact, I've learned the more that you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow.
Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that! Bro woke up to say one line and then went back to sleep. Hell yeah.
Ah! A little higher! Yep. Little lower! Yep. Little higher! Yep.
I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Sup? Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back.
Who, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Yep.
He'll be fine, right? He'll be fine? If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Beck! Let's go see Beck. Whee! What do you have to say, lady? He looked to his friend with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The
Closing
end.
her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you?
Really good, actually.
That's wonderful.
Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. You basically predicted everything that was happening. It was a lot. What the hell? Who are these guys? Little Banoois? What are all these Banoois doing here?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Jeff's wild ride. You're not gonna talk to everyone? It's gonna take so long. You know what?
There's still some options I haven't chosen yet. Maybe I'll come back to this. Maybe. We'll see. Murphy's Law and search there. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong, but it all works out.
No, it's too big, no, it's too small. For this wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Here's one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next?
The Benooies. Are the bugs back? Hey, back! I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in! It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise.
A surprise?
What is the surprise? Oh! My mom prepared this tree especially for you. I didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. Oh. Oh. They're gonna replant the tree for Dad. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. I guess this must really be the end then. What's over this way? Anything new? Anything changed? Has this been fully cleaned out? Hey! Yeah, there's no puddles here anymore. I guess there's no radioactive waste to worry about.
I got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, rise on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this is it.
I think so.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along.
That's me.
I don't know exactly how to thank you.
The story adventure was more than enough of thanks.
It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words.
I guess this is the true ending.
Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot.
Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man and a tank atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. While we're waiting for you back at the phone booth, I found the perfect way to start out our summer.
You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud.
I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Did you ever dream about Dad? Or do you ever dream about Dad?
Not a night goes by that I don't.
Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice?
No. Because you, so much of him lives on in you. He loved that oak tree. But I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment.
Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you... you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharp or stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand.
Oh my gosh, what an amazing story. What a great game. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I saw this through. I did it, the real ending. I found it. Kirsten Niz. What an amazing voiceover you did. This was kickstarted? Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, I'm so glad this got kickstarted. I know so many gems from Kickstarters. It's amazing. I'm so happy. That's what's so cool about like Kickstarter. Like, I mean, yeah, it has its problems, but giving people the chance to fund amazing things like this freaking game of all things, like, oh my god. Open market means the amazing and the terrible. That's how you find the gems. It's like YouTube. Amidst all the crap, there's a little bit that's worth watching. Oh my god, this list just keeps on going. Holy crap! Look at all these Kickstarter backers. Damn! Oh, shucks. Aw.
You guys are so sweet. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. Whew. Well, this was a long, what am I trying to say? This was a long stream. I know the music is so good. This is awesome. Ooh. Yes, I can look back and I can try out some of the other stuff that I haven't tried yet, but yeah, that was basically it. Yeah, I think it's just this one, the Vial. So interesting how this very first, like, apart from like the tutorial choice, this choice branched out into two very different paths. Two incredibly different paths. Very interesting. Yeah. It'd be cool to like, oh, it would be so fun to like just go through, like, now that I've like basically unlocked everything, go through the story one by one and pick all the correct choices to lead up to the proper ending. That would be so cool. But maybe I'll do that in my spare time. For now, I think I will take my leave and go to bed. Get some much needed, much deserved honk shoe rest. Indeed, indeed. So everybody, thank you so much for joining me today for this unexpectedly long stream. I didn't actually expect it to go this long. I was thinking maybe a couple hours and then we'd be good, but no, I literally went the entire 5 miles. But thank you for joining me for all of this. I hope you had fun, and I would absolutely highly recommend playing this game. Go check it out for yourself, even though if you've seen it all the way through. Playing through it yourself is a whole different experience, so. Yeah. For now, take care. Have a great rest of your day. Make sure to get some water and hydrate yourself. And then something change, something destiny, something create your own path, something. Don't mess with unknown substances and chemicals. Don't try to be a time god, you know? And of course, as always, until we meet again, bye-bye.